Bomba
What's up, Oh, let's hear the tracks, man.
Hell yeah. What the?
What do you think about the Denver Broncos?
Is he asking you about the Denver Broncos?
Yeah.
And they just consistently even perform decently. Lindsay, I remember CJ Anderson. It seems like they're unwilling to pay like a second contract for most of the running backs. Like I know they got Melvin Gordon a while ago on hit was his, I think, like free agency signing. But I know how he's sick, but I don't know if they've re-signed him in 4 years. And then it's contract stuff. I don't know he's good. He's a good strong player. To say.
All right, bro.
Here.
Okay, so how am I gonna do this? So basically, Daniel came over yesterday to get some chicken.
Yeah.
Some chicken.
Some chicken with me. And then I forced them to make a song with me, but it was like impossible, bro. Like they were unable to, you know, fucking not be sissies. So I was able to get one lyric out of Sasha, and it was like probably the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. So then that's what this is. It's turned off down here. It's just some like straight garbage. But then I was just messing with the track yesterday, and like I want to put new vocals over this section where they did, because whatever. But I ended up just like stealing what I did from the first part and then just pasting it over again and like kind of making it fit. It doesn't sound great because it's not like meant for that spot necessarily, but it like it kind of, you know, shows what the song would kind of be like, I guess.
Here.
You didn't hold on, so did you mean it? I'm trying to hold on, I didn't see it. So far gone, I didn't need it. Take you out of me, I'm gonna fuck you till you mean it. But you gon' let us go out like this. Didn't hold on, so did you mean it? Trying to hold on, didn't see it. So far gone, so did you mean it? Oh my God, what the fuck you doing? How you take something that you ain't moving? I can be so damn mad at you, but you won't let me back at you.
Fart clap.
Bro, I think that's pretty damn good.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I want to show you this shit.
I was listening to some other type of music today, just in my car, like The Help and some other similar vein stuff. I was thinking today, literally, and it's crazy that you showed me this, that you should do some of that like glitching effects with your voice.
Bro, that's what I was trying to do, and I was yesterday. I went into like all the different discords. Like I went to many different discords trying to talk to people, and I wasn't even trying to like harass anyone and fucking bug them. But I was just like, hey, does anyone like know how to do this? And all these retards are so like self-absorbed. They're like, oh no, it's so easy, bro. It's so easy. Just do this. And I'm like, well, could you just like tell me how then? And I'm like, they're like, no, just do it, bro, just do it. It's like, suck a dick.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Such big haters, bro. But no, I wanna fuck around with more like the modulation, like you said, just effects on the voice. But fucking, I'm trying to. But yeah, no, this is the part that does not fit at all. But like, it's on beat.
But you gon' let us go out like this. Didn't hold on, so did you mean it? Tryna hold on, didn't see it.
I gotta fix that, but besides that, we're good. And then the beat's also just really good. It's a very fire beat. Why did this guy say drop an ass pic? What the?
Homosexual.
Fruitcake. But no, I'll show you Daniel's silly part, bro. Or not even Daniel, because Daniel did nothing. Those homoglobins. Ready to hear fucking straight ass?
Who you think you are? Think you my bitch? Not if I'm gonna deny you, just a stupid trap. Sasha loves Yowie, yeah, she loves her clip. Oh my god, what the fuck you doing? How you take so much you ain't moving? I can be so damn mad at you, but you won't let me back at you.
But yeah. I like this part though. I know the lyrics retarded, but I like the high note.
Loves her clip.
Ah. Oh, anyways, you gotta lock in, do more homework now.
Homework, man.
But,
Oh, this guy's to lock in.
oh.
What type of homework do you gotta get into?
Architecture homework. Let's see.
Gotta build a house or what?
Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. Holy. What?
What the what?
What is this fucking password, bro? Oh my god, this shit is retarded. All my life, they've been trying to keep me down. Uh, uh, uh.
Juice.
Huh?
Juice.
You know what another thing is, which I find now that I'm making music more often and talking
What's
to those retards? Whenever I talk to other people, I feel like a lot of people are actually really bad at making music and are way better at producing and don't realize it. Because fucking, they'll say shit to me that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. And I don't even know a lot about it. You know what I mean? Like, you know how I was chopping up the vocals?
Yeah.
Bro was like, yo, that kind of sounds really similar to this artist. I think that, like, you're like, I don't know, like, I would never do that because, like, I don't want to be seen as copying. And I was like, you also realize that it's just like a vocal technique that like every song has, or not every song, but like many, many, many songs have. It's not exclusive to one artist, right?
What did he say?
He said the guy, Gunner, The fucking unknown YouTube rapper that like makes YouTube videos like tutorials.
Oh yeah, I don't even know who that is.
I know who he is, and he has like a few good songs and he has really good YouTube tutorials. And that's his whole thing. He's like mainly there to show people how to make music, right? But like, people are just such glazers and so like self-critical of bullshit. It's just like, just make music that you like. Like, if it sounds good and you enjoy it, then what are you talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
Obviously, I guess don't copy people, but I don't think using a technique is copying someone.
No.
Bro, I gotta sign into my fucking phone to... What's it called?
Authenticator.
Yeah, man, it's so gay.
School's gay.
For real.
Just drop out.
What?
Just all drop out. Every one of us.
Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see. Cool. We gotta get all this shit done, bro. We got hella class work to do, bro. Hella class work to do.
Wow. Yeah, man, you do it.
Preliminary. Some quizzes. These are just math quizzes, so that's nothing crazy. What is it? Just
Choose
do more.
one. Bro, this guy uses a
What is this?
food court Whitby campus.
BIM. This is BIM. Let's do a Monday. Okay.
Did you do this assignment tomorrow?
No, this one?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm gonna do that like tonight.
Jewish assignment. Bro, how old do you think that super guy is? I think he's probably like 14. Huh?
Bro, one time he started speaking, bro, when everyone disappeared.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What do you sound like?
I don't know, he sounded like younger,
Yeah.
but not like, maybe not 14.
Damn.
Yeah. Bro, I'm streaming my homework on YouTube, bro. You think anyone's gonna tune in?
Are you actually?
Yeah, bro.
That's funny.
How many viewers we got? We got 0. Alright, let's go.
Doing homework. What?
They're like, do you see it?
No,
That's literally
They
what the
just-
stream's called. It's called doing homework. Cole said studious.
Studios.
Real shit.
You okay? Yeah. Just slightly jewing around. Owie. Guys doing homework. Look at Nate's homework.
Oh, bullshit, bro. I gotta go fucking...
Yeah, you have no classes in there, man.
How? I have 7 classes. The fuck you mean?
I have 10.
How do you have 10 classes, bro? What are you talking about?
Bro, I can go count right now. Hold on. I think it's 10.
I mean,
One.
like, how do your past classes, do they all, like, does every single class close? Because I feel
Oh no, I have 8. Sorry, man. One more than
Close.
you.
There's
Yeah,
like-
fucking 10, bro. Bro has 10.
Oh, that's wild. I have 6. So I have less, but I'm also a university. so it's harder.
So what are you guys hating for? I have the normal amount of classes.
So,
I'm not
like,
hating.
how do you not have like old classes in there still?
Oh, I have them. They're sorted by the semesters.
Oh,
Yeah, he goes in. That's like.
Look at this one. This one's a light semester.
why does it do that? I just
Damn, you had 4 classes in the winter.
Nah, this was high school. So like, where is it? See these 3?
Mm-hmm.
These are all high school. So this could have been like math, science, fucking like it just would have been like all of the shit.
Did you finish your diploma at DC?
Yeah, this was grade 12, second semester. This whole thing.
Oh damn.
So this was like
Oh.
HVAC. So this was like the college course I did, and then the rest was just like your basic like high school credits.
Is that Brightspace or is it some different shit?
It's D2L.
Oh really? It looks just like Brightspace.
I don't even know what that is, but D2L
what
is the
we
one we used at the Uxbridge.
I always just use Google Class.
Mm.
Yeah.
And then this is here. These are all my semesters I've had. So don't take in this one because this one's just high school. DC Winter 2023. So we had, look at that. I actually did have 10 this one, except for one of them wasn't an actual class, so I won't say 10. I'll say 9.
Yeah, I feel like I've had a semester with 10.
Yeah, if you had fall 2024 might be, or no, that one had 7. Fall 2025 had 5. This one had 7. And this one had 7. Yeah.
Oh, so Jew.
Dave's.
But this guy that lost to me in the giveaway has asked if it's time for another one like 4 times. He's just like freeloading.
So tell him to fuck off or something.
I can't
Or
start.
troll him. Be like, I'll sell it to you.
I don't even think he wants it. It wasn't even that great.
Bro's just fiending for free shit.
Literally.
I was looking at the iPhone Air again the other day,
Oh yeah.
and the front-facing camera is pretty good.
I want to get one. They're 5. But I'm hearing the 17. Wait, is that the 17? Yeah, no, the 18 is gonna be crazy. My phone will be good for a few years.
Oh my god. Goy cattle.
Is that you?
Ah.
Goyim?
The evil Goyim.
That's us, man. Did you log back on or am I gonna become leader?
No, I logged in again.
You Jew.
You got snaked.
I don't even care. Only thing I can't do is kick out you, so I don't care.
I low-key love Booster Juice so much, man.
Like Muck.
Oh, Muck hit last night.
Muck.
I don't even really want Booster Juice for the Booster Juice. I want, you know, the booster balls?
Yeah.
I want to make those. I don't even fucking
I was
give
gonna
a
say,
shit.
I think you could make those easy.
Yeah, and it'll probably be way cheaper. Booster ball recipe.
booster
Oh my
ball.
god. Amelia, so you know how I told you I went there yesterday? If fucking
What?
they had these booster balls, Cole, and
And
they
Booster Balls from
bro,
in the fridge.
Yeah.
they do these limited edition flavors every once in a while, right? They had this fucking pomegranate flavor, and it was purple. It looked like Thanos' nut, and it was like the best thing I've ever eaten.
This is nuts.
Yeah, bro,
Best thing you've ever eaten.
it was amazing.
Mess with that. Mess with that for real.
Or was it like dragon fruit? I don't even remember. It was some crazy shit. Oh, it was dragon fruit. The fuck?
Yeah, you're a dragon fruit. Ruby dragon. Oh, this guy's talking about the giveaway, bro. Still.
Still.
He's cute.
You don't see it right now, so it's straight. SDF. And I said, so you have great. I never calendar. But you didn't have that. And less chance of it can move. Thank you. I appreciate it. And I have to recommend that Gibby is you want to try the Gibby? Putting it on now. Let's go. Pretty fucking bad. This.
Are you doing your homework?
Yeah, man.
I'm working it
Fucking.
out.
You lock in.
No homework's being done. Bro, I won the second giveaway. This guy.
Congrats, dude. That is your
Alrighty. Alrighty. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You know, we're only on the third unit. We just gotta do a little lock in type bullshit.
Some assignments.
A little bit of assignment here and there.
It sucks, but like $3, you can get some. Yeah, that's I'll be up there.
I'm just gonna do some reading, I guess, for a while. Just fucking straight up reading type shit.
Let's get locked in and read some house stuff.
Deadass.
This is how you make a house.
Saints, that's actually good.
I am
Make you
hungry.
mouse.
Might need some food in my stomach.
I go for daily sustenance.
Yep, literally. Not trying to spend money.
That's the right method.
Did these fucking people take my money?
He had a bunch of other trauma during
Making mouse.
Fun inside is fun inside.
There you go.
Hey, Mickey Mouse.
They win.
I am Mickey.
That's pretty much right now, guys.
Cause Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Dude, I got so cheesed the other day. So I bought this new shampoo. And
Yeah.
you know the ones with the pump nozzle?
Hmm.
I bought 2 of them. I bought a shampoo and a conditioner. And the fucking I think the shampoo opened fine, but the conditioner fucking I tried to twist that shit out cuz you know how they like have it like locked at the store?
Yeah.
I tried to twist it and someone else had already fucking like destroyed this thing and it was just like freely like spinning in there and I had to like fully unscrew the cap and I tried to like take this whole thing apart but it was just fucked. Like it was pieces of plastic were just going flying everywhere. So now I just have a
Jeez.
bottle with like a little bit of fucking saran wrap on top of it, bro.
You just gotta gob it on your hand.
Yes, and it's like you know how shampoo's actually liquidy versus the conditioners like it's like almost like
It's
I
hard.
don't- it's like jelly, bro. Yeah, I have to like slam it out. It
Yeah.
fucking pisses me off. And this shit was like,
Bro, was this some funny shit?
pardon?
What type of shit was it?
It was like some good shampoo, like some nice shampoo, fucking with like no added ingredients and all that, like the natural shampoo or conditioner. I don't know, is what it was, but still,
This guy won't get the Goislav shampoo.
fuck no, bro.
I'm right now using some body wash we got for free at the Asian market.
I don't know why. That's the one thing I do not like fucking using of the Goy Slop.
Bro, we were checking out a bunch of like noodles and shit from the Asian grocery store, and this lady just handed us a bottle of shampoo all in Chinese.
It's probably some good shit, honestly. Probably keeps your shit peak.
I was using it, it works.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
And then we have a straight Gibby and a buyer's Gibby.
Gibby?
Yeah, bro, that's what this guy wants.
It's
I'm
crazy.
2-0 on it.
It's crazy. Gotta update my fucking Apple Wallet.
I don't know the highest of any box price.
Wingstop, bro.
The Eagles.
This guy said, "What am I bidding on?"
Fucking... How do you get rid of these things? How do you get rid of a wallet? Like something out of your wallet? Does it just stay there forever?
Your Apple Wallet?
Yeah.
Oh, there is a way to get rid of it. I'm probably in settings. Go to settings and go wallet.
Wouldn't it be
Or
in
there's
the
a-
wallet?
Yeah, the wallet app.
Yeah. Apparently I have money on my Presto. What the fuck is this all about?
Presto, man.
Presto card. I have like $5 on Presto.
How the fuck do you do this?
Where to put my cup? Where to put my love? Where to put my...
Add physical card information. Guess I'll just fucking take a picture of it. I don't know. Maybe it wants me to like update it or some shit.
That's 7.
7 teams left.
Okay, well I didn't fucking do anything.
That's Texans with the nastiest team in
Okay.
like sneak one in there. The $3.
Oh, it just looks like the old one still for some reason. That's intriguing. That's trippy.
What does?
I don't know. The card just looks like the old card for some reason.
What card?
My debit card on my Apple Wallet.
Oh. Bro, the old CIBC card was the new one's like minimalistic.
The same, yeah. That's what they did with mine.
What do you think about Joe Brady being?
What?
I would like to see him in at least a quarterback coach or OC. Maybe he'll still come. That's
Could be. Assignment 1 cited on zoning in 3D mode. Wow.
Bro, I was looking at my site analysis, bro.
The cover page.
Just something said I don't seem to watch. That is, I think, a really under about. I know.
Oh, this guy's gonna finally open the fucking comments.
Oh, so good. Marcel. We have one team left. We're going to rip the straight giving, and we start ripping. Good luck with your ex. All right, that's that's good enough reason to stop cheering for somebody.
3D site.
For some reason, my Apple Pay says the wrong card number, though. That's the only weird thing.
Bro, you're just scammed. You're just
I did, bro. Maybe, I don't even
Alright, bro, this guy's gonna open the fucking doors now.
So, the last team Melissa was the. We're about to run the. I don't even know when I'm not doing it. And then I was going to be eating all day and for yourself.
Interesting. Interesting
What?
indeed. I don't know. It says it's already in there. I tried to scan it again. It says it's already in there.
Yeah.
So I guess it works, but we'll see. I want to get someone to restitch my wallet.
Guys, we get where you started. Hop on in there.
Things falling apart.
Everybody has to give me, and I guess, we're less than a minute to make sure everyone gets a fair chance to be in there.
That's Tim's gift cards. I could go get some food at Tim's, I guess.
That's a finesse.
Yeah.
So far, guys.
There's a free finesse. Do you need to scratch it for the code? Or can they just scan it?
I think that might be what they have to scan that.
There's like a barcode thing though, like the bar that they scan is above it.
I'm sure they could do that.
Let's see, bro. What do we get from Timmy Horton?
Figure out which one you guys trade next. Or is it 2 to 1? Let me know.
Tim's is so gay. If you don't use their app, they get rid of your points.
That is gay.
I think McDonald's does it too, but still. At least fucking.
I haven't noticed any loss at McDonald's, but I also go there a lot.
For real. You just gotta use them. I think within like 3 months. So just use your points like some semi often. You're not even like that bad. I still have Tim's points somehow. I didn't lose them all. They didn't all get stained.
You want a snack?
Bro, Tim's Financial. What is this? You can get a fucking Tim's credit card?
Well, that's the method, man.
What the fuck is that for, bro?
Limited rupee.
It's insane. Bro, I'm doing the Tim's Hockey Challenge, bro. You can win a car, apparently. You ready, Cole?
Ready for what, Tim's?
Give me some picks, bro. It's Tim's literal gambling.
Oh, okay, let's see.
Okay, so we got today's games, okay? What game should I bet on?
But they're probably already happening.
No, they're fucking happening all at 8.
Oh, okay. What teams?
We've got the Flames versus the Wilds, Panthers versus the Blues, Sharks versus the Oilers, Maple Leafs versus Kraken, Ducks versus the Canucks. That's funny. Stars versus the Golden Knights.
Ooh, I'd take the Leafs, man.
Okay, we got to pick our player from the Leafs or the other team, the Kraken. Who are we taking off the Leafs? Do we ask Eric? He's a hockey guy.
Go with Johnny T, John Tavares. But yeah, see what Eric's got to say.
Yo, one sec.
I like Johnny T. I used to play lacrosse with his nephew.
Eric, who do you think's gonna score tonight, bro? I'm picking some random fucking Tim Hortons gambling shit. I don't know. You just pick. I have no idea. I think you pick players like if they're gonna like score, and if 3 players score from all different games, you win some bullshit.
Oh.
I said I'm gonna pick one. I'll let you pick one, and I'll let Cole pick one. It's gonna be completely random. First guy, Leon.
I will say that.
Alright.
Second, I just gotta slip it out.
Hello.
Others.
Yeah.
Eric picked some guy from the Oilers.
Oh yeah, no, I heard who he said. That guy always scores.
Who are you taking? You want me to give you some names?
Yeah.
All right, we got Matthew Nyes, Morgan Frost, Cutter Gauthier.
Over John
Marcus-
Tavares.
He's not on this list, is he? Oh, he is. Joined at the very bottom. Do you want me to read you the rest of them, or no?
I know who they are.
All right. So then, should I pick the third? You have 3 picks. We got Dmitry Orlov, Evander Kane, Jacob Troba, Vasily Podolzkin, Brandon Carlo, Ross Johnson, Kevin Ball, Drew O'Connor, Essa Lindell, Ramis Anderson, Scott Lafton, Curtis
Can you just pick
Lazar.
Connor?
Huh?
Can you just pick Connor McDavid?
No, he's not there.
I don't know.
Who do we pick? Dmitry Orlov, you know, he seems like a good pick, bro.
Dmitry Orlov.
Is he goated?
I see.
Absolutely massive. Pretty cool though.
Okay,
Absolutely,
we're
man.
locking in Dmitry, bro.
Yeah, that sounds Russian.
Really hope you guys I would be so stoked for somebody like real.
Submit picks. What if I won a car from this?
Anchor case, I'm gonna be sick.
That'd be pretty fire.
This would be a sick Christmas present to get too. I mean, not what they're paid for. But it's give your kid or something that's what they've been doing. I didn't even know about them until just after Christmas, or after the New Year.
Oh, that's actually crazy.
I don't know if they were, to be honest with you. It took me around 100 Canadian right there. Plus maybe 60. Something.
6, 7.
6, 7.
I heard someone on TikTok saying 6, 7 was dead.
Who said that, bro?
I don't know, but it will never die.
No, not at all.
As long as I'm around. I'm the goonest in the goon. Actually insane.
Durburger? Bro, do I get the Tim's hockey cards, bro? Blow some
Do
money.
they still have them?
Apparently.
You can get some good hits in there. It's just really tough, right?
It's pretty expensive, too.
$2, aren't they?
Something like that.
Yeah. Probably won't get anything really worth it, but it's possible.
I think a pistachio latte would be good, bro.
Oh.
Yo, the Biscoff ice cap is really good. I'll tell you that. Shit's insane.
That makes sense. That would sound good.
Oh, they do have the trading cards. They're $2.
You can pull like a nasty Crosby or something.
They also have a binder, I guess, that has like the amount, like the whole set amount of like
Oh.
slots. Bro, do I go run it back Supreme Stack style?
Ooh, those things make me sick nowadays.
I know, but it's just like, ooh, it might just hit one up. You never know.
No.
Tim's Loki has the worst menu of any store like ever.
It's kind of mid, but like it does its job, you know.
It does its job in the worst way though, bro. Like I don't think I can go anywhere else and be like, look at the menu and just be like, I don't know what the fuck I want. Like I guess I'll get this because there's nothing else.
I guess.
Like the pizzas, like I guess I'd rather just go to fucking a literal pizza store at that point.
Okay. Tim's Pizza is better than Pizza.
You're crazy, bro. It's so small. It's the proportions that make no sense.
Pizza's ass though.
No, you just hate pizza. You fucking hater.
Yeah, I do.
You fucking Jew.
This is going to be classic.
All right, buddy, open the cards.
All night. For the first pack, anyways. With what's that?
Steak and cheddar.
Anytime you remember, and that's the first pack of the start. Not right now.
Starbucks sandwiches are fucking amazing.
I'm going to take those 4 and 5 then. Those will be the first 2 we do then. 3, 4, and 5. I said first, so we left that. It's gonna start looking after these two.
Alright, buddy, open the fucking cards.
I can get rid of this. Here's poster. We'll back up the side for now. Oh, man, I'd be so excited to do that. So
This guy's a fucking joker.
Yeah, I know. I'll just open the cards.
we're doing it right now. Just the first pack. First pack, my friend. Okay. From Travis, Saquon, each one on the first one there.
Little homie, this is my day.
JJ on the rookie card. Al Hamilton. In the bottom.
Did you hear there's an Achilles tendon slasher on the loose in Toronto?
There's a slasher, bro.
Yeah, he's slashing people's Achilles.
I guess
It's fucked up. What is he doing that for?
you just had if you have it. Wait, and on the rookie. Back. The Cowboys.
June.
Try to go a little quicker here from Cat. Can't pronounce last name. Like, and even if that one, and I'll do. I can put that there, guys. Like, it's go ahead. Peggy Smith. And another.
La, la, la. You gave me the. Yeah.
It's a quarter hitting. Tyler Bateman. Dylan Hurts. Anthony. Yeah. Imagine getting paid what his salary is a $30 million bet for the rest of your contracts. It's very, you know. Yeah, that's good enough. Literally say, hey, I need a breathe. I would probably runs when you're not the right quarterback. Lamar Josh Allen did that. So he would have blown. For Max Melvin, Aaron Jones, Carson Stanek, still counts the Cowboys players on the guard. And what a grade that was. You're on the rookie. Nice. That's a good break. Game on there. Doesn't bounce it. Everything for first. But leads. Apparently, everything rookie that is going in one immediately. The front rotor or the rookie takes it really good. Very same.
Big paw. Cancer.
Biggest thing was that you're being rookie card. That big yet. Raga. Explosive Jalen Wright. 436. Again, my speed and top order. And congrats, Melissa. That is awesome. And then that's awesome. That is actually. It's like, when you run you won't be right. You have a practice. That's actually. I have. Nice to see it.
What? You smell?
Amelia's farting? Ew.
Oh, yeah, it's like one thing.
Amelia's farting.
Oh,
They pooed her pants.
Amelia is so stinky.
Amelia, you should change your at on Instagram to Amelia So Stinky.
like that, my Snapchat. I
Your secret Snapchat.
have a secret Snapchat. What's
Yeah,
my
bro.
secret Snapchat?
It's just your secret one. You keep it on the low.
Oh yeah, my private story.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, make your private story Amelia smell.
Yeah,
So
literally.
smelly.
That'd be so.
Okay, I gotta go pick up my my shit. I'm gonna speed run it. I'll be right back.
Okay, bye.
Now you trade it, man. You offered it. She didn't cover you. She was okay with whatever, and you were 50. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Sometimes you make bad decisions in life. You know what's funny? If he didn't trade, magically, it would have been a Browns head.
An unfit. Ugh.
Oh yeah. Casey Latham from the rookie. Michael Pittman Jr. Hopefully, before Bills hit. And Michael Wilson. Yeah. David Wright on the explosive.
You.
It's a sick card. I like it. Those are a lot. Like, better. Adam Murray. Hang on one second. Adam Murray goes. He's still in Arizona. He's been for the quarterback. He's ready to move on. I really get that like that. And so get anything in return. I have to build their draft house strategy. Put up an extra pick just for someone to take on the salary. I'm going to see that more in the NFL. To be honest. These are for the hidden guys. Oh, yeah. 18 Washington on the rookie. Equan. Nico. People for the I'll say so you can have a lot. Yeah, I was going to Theo Johnson rookie. Devontae Adams. And Big. You've got guys we got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I said.
What? Hmm?
Yeah, I will say that. That's very looking at that will be very for the reason. Difference of the instead of make everything. I always get that. Very racing. Person bad red and the rookie. Give him that. I press that. Amy Woody rookie guy, I could actually be pretty good. And I honestly, he still has a pretty thing there. He should have his back to play down. Yeah, yeah, at any point, I'm sure. And probably someone who's a good person. And you used to go to yeah, like twice set. And then I do on the rookie, Tyler Murray. I don't know. And there's a few good rookies in there, man. No doubt about it.
Jazz? Hey! Hey! Go! Get! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go!
All over my balls, and I'm telling you right now, thinking I've never had before, and I've had chlamydia. Hit it, boys. Yo, you look like you're fucking all stuff in this motherfucker. You get into rock climbing. You need to get into rock climbing. I need to get rock climbing. I'll start thinking. Don't have to be upset. What do you want, you fucking Michael? No short for YouTube videos, they fry your brain. She's playing Roblox. All right, but now with everybody else, right? At Delilah, you see about Roblox. Everything that Roblox is. A pedophile. Michael. Alex is also okay to South Mexico. Going to a site, I know it's long. Because that, like, who did it to the first for that? 2, 3, 4, 5. Brand new shop. I fell up. All right, boys. He's running here. Okay. Man, Malua. You think you can use black people normal? Send this to Elon. He needs to see this. But when I go back to Poland, we'll my buddy. Not filthy. My Legos. Lego collection that we spent thousands of dollars on, and you spent thousands of dollars on building Legos with your dad, and all the thousands of dollars minifigures and all those that you love so much. Yeah, those ones. Yeah, we actually the yard sale for $8. Yeah, the gentleman was so good. That's five. Hello. There you go.
Can I tip your
There you go. Is that fine?
that's fine, but what for the game?
Swatch off. Yeah. Yeah.
What's your name? SpongeBob.
Yeah, it's great.
Who's your enemies?
I'm gonna kill this guy
No,
today.
no.
Who else I got?
Oh no.
Civilization is more secure than the air. Talk to me. You made. We call a lot of smart people here. That's the brightest. Give me a. Vending machines. Really dry something with my JUCOs. How much money would it take for you?
Mean as hell. You look like, man, we're like fish, we're 304s.
And what am I? Leading up to the Super Bowl.
Like all of a sudden I'd be trying to, but I'm not crazy.
Hey, yo, Don Tavy. What's the face card of the day? I just play gaming, bro. Don't get no girl in the same game. Hey, yo,
Let's see a trigger.
and now it's about it.
Understand what the problem is with you. You're retarded.
Okay. Number one, night. That's fine. Yeah, it's just action. I spoke to the money card about this. The original idea. What's the resident? So there's a spring mechanism to drop. When you click that button, it's not first time I can come back here 14, 15 later though. Take pictures. Unbelievable how far. Last time I was here, I said one handball. And go back on the thing.
Thursday night in the NBA, I got a lot between the Minnesota Timberwolves. Would you rather be rich but depressed, or poor but happy? Nigga, if you don't get your dumb ass, yo, listen, stop. You're reporting. Why are you reporting? I don't want you reporting, bro. Would you rather be rich but depressed, or poor but happy? If you don't get your dumb ass, yo, listen, stop reporting. Why are you reporting? I don't want you reporting, bro. Would you rather be
This thing you I just need to think that you're not. It's gotta be a little alley. Oh, yeah. It has confirmed that you'll never be able to use the characters in the game. I said in a few messages a few months ago. It's really upsetting now. I mean, I don't know how the fuck I was supposed to be realistic. Joke, but I'm going about it. Put the knife in the fucking throat. What do you say? I would take the deal. Put the knife in the fucking throat. What do you, bro? I will kick the shit out of you. Actually,
Maybe saw Theo Von Tolbert last week. What was your reaction to that? Hey, have you noticed? I don't know if you saw Theo Von Tolbert last week. What was your reaction to that? Who's the animal in history with the biggest fight for? Apparently, all the fighters that against him. They will be fighting a guy that everyone's like 17,000.
I was told to get a stoppage when my best friend had this plate of using elbows. Because he won't go down on top of that, all the judges are going to be on his side. So if I don't dominate round 3 and 4, decision will have to go to him. As the younger brother of a round independent fighter, his style is super aggressive, going forward. Muy pulcro, muy mal. Oftentimes overwhelmed. Power. Sorry, I just want to look. What is your
Male. Well, I had a boy. Ain't nothing changing on me.
what is your two people come.
Here's what you got there, and Jeff, here's what you got there.
Thank you.
I hope you know that you're being very obnoxious.
Okay, we'll try to make it less obnoxious. Try to keep it down. A quieter one, you think? Two people come right here.
Oh, nice airport you got there, and Jeff, here's what you got there.
Thank you.
I hope you know that you're being very obnoxious.
Okay, we'll try to make.
Alright, what can I do for you today, bro?
Why is it called?
My brain thought up 7.
But there's no meaning like behind it.
Get the number on Corona. I can't believe I didn't use it more than I did. So that you got home? Yeah. Great. You on? $1,000 in my bank account. Why would you do that? If you want to like take the risk, come down here. You're not even doing that. Where's the yeah, dude, for real. It's already. Interviews, and I literally came down here like by myself on 17 last week. Why would you?
Doing this video to the Jews.
Hey guys, today I'm gonna show you how to turn a brand new TV to Best Buy.
The koi fish right here, I just noticed.
Oh yeah, the koi fish by the AC, because you know koi fishes live in cold water, so I put it by the AC. That's a fact. I just made that.
The koi fish right here. Hey, you're setting up. Those are pretty cool.
40 years or so.
What is that?
Originally a white power, and I turned it into
God got his white shit there. Oh, we're in Flabo. You got me with white. You do that crap, and then I hit it. Wait like a second, and then just keep it going. Look at that. Happy Sunday, champ. All right, Trey here.
Oh gosh.
All right, so Josh.
Braden Smith, the best point guard in college basketball.
I'm actually before I've been doing box live all life. You say ding ding and we're ready to go. All right.
There, bring it right out a little higher. All right, now throw it there, straight line. Okay, don't do that ever.
What?
Just don't do it.
I'm close to like. I might punch you.
There, bring it right out a little higher. All right, now throw it there, straight line. Okay, don't do that ever.
What is the least corrupted country in the world?
I know. It's not China. That's like a words that you can give it. Oh.
China. What is the least in all serious? Pull it away to the camera.
I'm gonna grab your dick and twist it, dude. Put the camera down.
Throw my food at you. Tell me right now. Get out of my peripheral vision.
You're such a clicker. Alright.
Jew. Blue. Bear kidnapped at the morning. Still live on you.
On the third day.
I'm new, bro. I'm new.
good bagel place, you know, it's not just like Tim's Bagels, right? Like
Exactly.
fucking
And then that's actually the one thing about your Canadian bagel too. If you read their thing, it says it's a bagel bag, so you know you're getting bagels.
Yeah.
So there are certain places that like depending on what they sell, I mean you know what you're kind of gonna get.
Yeah, very
Then
true.
again, they might just imagine you go to Great Canadian Bagel for your bagel bag and it's filled with bullshit. No
Yeah,
bagel.
or it's just one fucking like smallish, big container, but it's a smaller container of fucking, or two small containers of fucking like
Hello? Bruh. Bomba cloud. Hold on. So did you mean it? Hold on. Mean it. Far gone. Mean it. Fuck you till I mean it. So I like this. Why you gonna let us go? I like this. Let's go. I like this. Alright. Don't like this. Oh, you won't last. I like this. So did you mean it? You been hold on. So did you mean? Yeah, hold on. So did you mean it? You didn't hold on. So did you mean it? You didn't hold on. So did you really mean? You didn't hold on. So did you really mean? You didn't hold on. So did you really mean? Didn't hold on. Hold on. So far. Meaning. You didn't hold on. I'm trying to hold on. So far. Me are gone. Oh, let me out. What's the sound? In your head. Trying to hold on. So far gone. What's bad? Hold on. So what you doing? What you say? I don't even know you. What the fuck? Bruh. Oh. You down. I'm trying, hold on. Hold on. No, that's a fucking You didn't hold on. I'm trying, hold on. You didn't hold on. Hey, mean it. I'm trying to hold on. Hey, mean it. Heart gone. It's mean it. So far gone. Trying to hold on. Trying to hold on. Dancing, yeah.
So far gone. I didn't need it. I didn't need. I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Mean it. Fuck you too, mean it. Say you mean it. Tell you mean it. Hold on. Now you mean it.
And then, yo, then hold on. No. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe not. Hold on. Hold on. Say Maynard. That was retarded. Bruh. Hold on. Hold on. Just hold on. You didn't do it. It's my fault. It's my fault. Fuck that, fuck that, fuck that. I like this. She's there. Never cut off. I like this. Now you want. Try hard on. Didn't say you are. Heard about we got. Heard about. No, no, no. Oh, yeah, moving. Oh my God. Say something. Mad at you. Back at you. Woo! Shut up, hold on. Shut up. Woo. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Oh my god. You didn't hold on. So did you mean it? I'm trying to hold on. So did you... I didn't see it. You're far gone. It's so far gone. I didn't mean it. Take you back with me, I fuck you, then I love you, I mean it. Take you back with me, and then I fuck you, didn't mean it. Take you back with me, and then I fuck you with you, mean it. I don't like this. Like this. How you gonna let us go? I like this. Didn't hold on, so did you mean it? Trying to hold on. Hold on, didn't see it. So far gone. Oh my god, what the fuck you doing? Hey, play some, but you ain't moving. He's so damn mad at you, but you won't let me back at you. Yeah.
A former Rockstar Games developer said that in order for Grand Theft Auto 6's gameplay to be at its best, this is something fans are going to have to deal with. We'll be talking about what that is and more all in this video today. So even though we have a decent amount of GTA 6 information, we've got 2 trailers, we've got screenshots, we've got details on the story and the world, we still don't know several things about the gameplay that'll have a big impact on our experience. And one of those is what the frame rate is going to be. Is it going to be 30 FPS? Is it going to be 60 FPS? Is it going to be in between somewhere 30 to 60? We don't know. And traditionally, Rockstar Games have always released on console at 30 FPS, and then if they receive updates to a newer edition of the game, whether it be PC or a next generation version, then they're typically given the 60 FPS upgrade. We've seen that with both Grand Theft Auto 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2, and given the rumors, it wouldn't be surprising if Grand Theft Auto 4 receives the same treatment if it gets a next generation update. Again, maybe sometime this year. And so on that subject, we actually heard from Obi Vermeij, who is a former Rockstar Games employee and developer who's worked on titles like Red Dead Redemption, Grand Theft Auto 4, GTA 3, etc. And he ended up getting a question from a fan about Grand Theft Auto 6 and if it would be at 30 FPS or 60 FPS. And so they asked him just the other day, hey, Obi Vermeij, in your opinion, why is it so difficult for GTA 6 to reach 60 FPS on base consoles? Or is it actually possible? And he said it's a trade-off. At 30 FPS, you can render twice as many polygons compared to 60 FPS. For a competitive action game, you'd always go for the high frame rate, but for GTA, you might prefer the visual details. So that is an interesting little developer nugget there, that at 30 FPS, you can render essentially twice as many things that you can see. Now, for a game like Call of Duty or a first-person shooter, 60 FPS might be the way to go, but for Grand Theft Auto, 30 FPS might be the way to go so that you can see more of the visual beauty in the game. And just based on what we've seen so far, how big and vast the world of Vice City and the state of Leonida, possibly Gloriana and more is going to be, it's probably likely that 30 FPS will be what we experience. Now, there was a little bit more follow-up as someone said, looks like I won't be playing GTA 6 on release. After 7+ years of 60 FPS, it's literally impossible for me to play games at 30 FPS. It hurts my eyes and it ruins the experience. And he said what is honestly the most simple answer. Rockstar haven't said anything. It may very well be 60 FPS. Now, my personal opinion is if Grand Theft Auto 6 is running at 30 FPS when it launches on May 26, 2026, my recommendation would be like a couple of days or weeks before it comes out, play a game that you know is at 30 FPS, like readjust your eyes and your mind to it. Because if you do go from games that are at 60 FPS or higher and then go back down to 30, it is quite an adjustment. So I do agree with that. However, it might be 60 FPS when it's all said and done. Again, we don't know what Rockstar's plans are here. Now, there was a little bit more follow-up as someone ended up saying, for this type of game with such a large scope, do you think CPU limitations are a factor? Or do you think if it was a priority, team at Rockstar would be able to optimize CPU usage to hit 60 FPS? And Obi said that's a good point. With all the AI and physics for all the cars and characters in the streets, the game will likely be limited by both CPU and GPU. Most games are limited by GPU only. So for GTA 6, it will not be as simple as reducing the resolution a bit or running it on a PS5 Pro to hit 60 hertz. And that was going to be my next point, is that maybe with the release of the PlayStation 5 Pro and the Xbox Series, whatever they're going to call it, whatever their next Pro version is, that maybe that would be one of those selling features. You get to achieve 60 FPS in Grand Theft Auto 6, but it seems like that won't necessarily be the case because the game is going to be limited by both CPU and GPU. This game is just going to be crazy, and it probably won't be able to achieve the highest graphical fidelity settings until it does get a next generation update, like a proper one like the PlayStation 6, or if it comes out on PC. So if I was a betting man, I would say the game is probably going to be limited to 30 FPS when it arrives. It's what Rockstar's history tells us they're going to do, and just
Rockstar Games, a company which was once known as the most secretive game company in the world. But with their continued work on GTA 6, the most anticipated piece of media in history, that narrative has quickly changed. Employees have leaked screenshots and videos, VPs launching private investigations into exposed info, and even facing the largest single leak in gaming history, which cost the company over $5 million. This is the entire leak history of GTA 6. And it all started back in 2018. On March 5th, 2018, Inside Gaming, which was formerly The Know, a news channel run by Rooster Teeth, released the very first details the world had ever heard about GTA 6. Their source was an anonymous insider that had approached Rooster Teeth with the info, and gave a few major details about the game. They stated that it was set in Vice City, though they couldn't confirm whether it was a modern or past setting. They also reported how the game was codenamed Project Americas. It was given this codename because original plans for the game were to feature a section of both North and South America, though we would later find out that the South American part of the map had been scrapped due to technical limitations. But potentially the biggest piece of info that made headlines at the time is that they also announced the first female protagonist in franchise history. It should be noted, however, that they didn't get everything right. For example, they estimated the game was set to release somewhere between 2021 and 2022, which, as we know now, was quite far off. There was no way of verifying these leaks at the time, but it would later come out in an interview with Brian Garr, the writer for this Inside Gaming episode, that Rockstar was furious about the info getting released that early.
Americas, and you're going to be doing drug missions to, and from the U.S. to Central South America and all this. Got the person to confirm who they were, typed up the script, we put out the video, and no one believed us at the time, or it was kind of, the audience was kind of like, I don't know, you're full, kind of like you're full of shit or whatever. Rockstar flipped out.
Oh, wow.
They locked down the studio to find the leaker. And a vice president of Rockstar called me and was like, he's very nice, but he wanted to know, who my source was. And I was like, look, I was like, look, man, I cannot, I don't know how, games journalism, but I'm from newspaper, I'm never going to tell you. He was like, that's fine.
Then in June of 2021, Tom Henderson, a well-respected leaker in the gaming world and the owner of Insider Gaming, not to be confused with the previous Inside Gaming, released a video detailing what he had uncovered about GTA 6. Using his anonymous source, he released a few more details not previously discussed in the 2018 leak. First, he confirmed that the female protagonist from the 2018 leak was in fact real, but also added that GTA 6 would have a male protagonist as well, following the GTA 5 multiple character gameplay. Other details that he shared were that GTA 6 would in fact be in a modern setting, which was up for debate just 3 years prior. He also explained how GTA 6 would feature an evolving map that would be expanded upon over time. It's very likely that Cayo Perico was a test for Rockstar in this regard, assuming that they created the map and added a heist along with it, but have yet to do anything similar to it after 4 years. And finally, he would also mention that GTA 6 would only be coming to current-gen consoles and PC, and that GTA 6 would also feature some sort of cryptocurrency as well. Now, before you get worried, he did clearly state that it wouldn't be a monetized token that affects the real world, just a subset of currency within the GTA world, similar to gold bars in RDR2. After Tom's video, the news around GTA 6 would go completely silent for over a year. When the news returned, however, it would end up being undoubtedly the largest GTA, and possibly even gaming-related news, in history. On September 18th, 2022, Arian Kurtaj, a key member of an international hacking group known as Lapsus, was being held in police protection in a hotel while awaiting trial for a hack he committed on Nvidia. Though he had already had his laptop confiscated, within his hotel room were 3 things: a hotel TV, a cell phone, and an Amazon Fire Stick. Using these devices, he managed to launch a phishing attack on a Rockstar employee through their Slack messaging system and successfully logged into their account. From there, Arian was able to steal 90 plus clips of GTA 6 development footage, to which he gave Rockstar an ultimatum. If they didn't message him within 24 hours, he would release everything that he had stolen, all of the GTA 6 development footage, and even the entire source code for GTA 5. However, after not getting a response in a timely manner, Arian would head to the GTA forums under the username TeapotUberHacker, to which he released the now famous clips for free for the entire world to watch. Now, it would quite literally triple the video length for me to list every single detail that was found in these clips. There were more than 10 characters discovered, 100 plus cars, over 20 weapons and items, 60 plus mechanics and features, and nearly 400 interesting events that were discovered. However, if you do want a full breakdown of them, then you can click the video in the description to watch my no-nonsense guide of everything we know about GTA 6. Rockstar would then go on to confirm the breach and admit the leaks were in fact real just a few days later. The only saving grace is that to many people, these clips would end up being a lifeline of info for fans to get them through the nearly 9 years of silence that they had just faced. To get to our next leak, we now have to go to December of 2023. December of that year was a disastrous month for Rockstar. What was supposed to be one of the most monumental months in their history coming off their announcement of GTA 6's first trailer would end up being a disaster, and it all started within Rockstar itself. Kind of. Aaron Garbett, the current head of development and co-studio head of Rockstar North, has been with the company for over 29 years. The context of Aaron Garbett is important because on December 2nd, his son would sneak into his office and take a video of more development footage of GTA 6 and post it on TikTok. The clip was a quick 360 pan of an area within Vice City, which showed some billboards, buildings, and some surrounding areas. The only saving grace for Aaron and his son is that, unfortunately for us, we didn't learn much more than what we'd already seen in the 2022 leaks. However, prominent leak enthusiasts were able to match his son's footage with areas seen in the 2022 leaks to prove that they are legitimate. While many doubted his claim of being the son of one of the biggest names in Rockstar history, he would later prove his story by posting a picture with his dad. While not much else was learned from this leak, it most likely put Rockstar on edge, and they were right to feel this way, as from here on out, it would only get much, much worse. For about 2 weeks prior to the first trailer being released, a user on Reddit by the name Well Look Who's Back made multiple comments in the r/GTA 6 subreddit claiming to know info that only Rockstar employees should have access to. He somehow knew the exact song Rockstar would use for the trailer. He described almost perfectly what it would feature. However, his username was the big clue. The phrase, "Well, look who's back," might ring a bell to you, and it should, as it's the exact same line that the Hammer Lady says in the trailer.
Well, look who's back.
The account was made on November 19th, meaning this anonymous person had access to the trailer 2 weeks before it was released. Although he obviously knew a lot, their comments would go relatively unnoticed for weeks leading up to the release. It wasn't until after Redditors had seen the trailer for themselves that they started to question how he could be right about so many different aspects of the trailer. But once fans saw his comments and how much he knew, they found that he had also given actual details about the game that we had not seen yet. There were 4 main things that he had stated would be in the game: gore and dismemberment, dual-wielding weapons, 3v3 basketball, and harder carjacking. This is important to note because these exact features were once listed in another leak that we will talk about later, adding more credibility than he already had. After Rockstar released Trailer 1, the account was deleted from Reddit, and we haven't heard anything from them since. Who this person is and how they got this information is still unknown. But this trend of leaks around the trailer wouldn't end here. On December 4th, 2023, 1 day before the announced date for the first GTA 6 trailer, a tweet was posted. The account that was aptly named @GTA 6 Trailer Leak posted a video of what appeared to be the first trailer. Of course though, no one could know for sure whether or not it was the real thing, especially with a giant "Buy Bitcoin" advertisement stamped over top of it. But it looked real enough to be plausible. The video this account had posted started picking up traffic nearly instantly, having 2 million views after just 30 minutes of being posted. With all of this happening 15 hours before Rockstar was actually supposed to drop their trailer, they had no choice but to hit the panic button. Rockstar had gotten Twitter to take down the account, and 10 minutes later they tweeted out, "Our trailer has leaked, so please watch the real thing on YouTube." Ultimately, the trailer would still go on to hit almost 100 million views after 24 hours and break a ton of YouTube records. So it's fair to say that although it got leaked, it didn't hurt Rockstar in the long run. But if it couldn't get any worse, on the very first day of 2025, the expected release year of the game, a short leaked video and photo of GTA 6 being shown on a developer's computer was again posted to Twitter. The photo was allegedly taken by a janitor who used to work at Rockstar San Diego headquarters, except the photo was dated to have been taken in 2021. Since this photo was posted after the massive amount of leaked clips that had already surfaced, we didn't learn anything from this leak that we didn't already know. However, allegedly, this was the first time in Rockstar history that an actual employee had released a leak. The poster of this photo claimed to have gotten the picture from his janitor friend who worked for Rockstar sometime around 2021 when this photo was taken, and the janitor has since been long gone from Rockstar's employment. We can only hope though that Rockstar wasn't able to track down the ex-employee and punish them, knowing full well how seriously Rockstar take their NDAs. And finally, a month after the release of the second trailer in June of 2025, GameRule, a well-known name in the GTA community, posted a long document of info that he had acquired from one of his inside sources. The anonymous source that gave him this info was the same source that told GameRule the name of our two protagonists weeks before the second trailer had even dropped, which at the time of his comment, only their first names were officially known. The leak included a list of over 26 different details about the characters, the mechanics, and even some of the cut features. I will quickly list them all on screen if you would like to pause and read them for yourself, as this is about the most info that we've received through a leak in quite some time. You might remember how I mentioned that the 4 leaks from the user Well Look Who's Back were important, and that's because his leaks were reiterated again by GameRule, giving both more credibility. Unfortunately, however, GameRule's leak stated that dual wielding in particular was now a cut feature. I must admit, however, that even GameRoll wasn't able to prove the validity of his source's claims beyond the extent of the info he had given him prior, and who this source is still unknown. But with more than 7 months still to come to the game's release, I find it hard to believe that we won't be seeing another leak very, very soon.
A lot has happened in the past week in the GTA 6 world. Some recent stuff has happened at Rockstar that, well, basically confirms a bunch of the leaks that we've got over the past 2 years. So in today's video, we're going to be explaining what's just happened over the past week at Rockstar and what this confirms about GTA 6. Keep in mind, okay, there are potential story spoilers in this video. They're not going to be too major. It's a little bit more than what we know in the trailers, but keep in mind, if you want absolutely nothing to be spoiled for you, don't watch this video. There is a chance that this stuff is real. In fact, it's probably likely. All right, with that said, if you enjoy... Enjoy the video, leave a thumbs up, subscribe for more stuff like this. Let's jump in. Okay, where do we even start with this? It's a bit of a long story. These dots will connect, I promise you. So our story starts with Rockstar recently firing 34 employees. This happened right before the GTA 6 delay in November. Essentially, Rockstar fired 34 employees who were allegedly leaking confidential information. Now, these employees were not happy about this, of course. They fired back saying that Rockstar actually fired them because they were trying to unionize, and claimed that Rockstar was essentially union busting and stopping employees from forming a union. Now, Rockstar has again responded as this case continues to go on. This article here from Insider Gaming says Rockstar has stated that GTA 6 employees were fired in 2023 and 2025 after leaking confidential information to third parties who were reportedly influencers. This is where it gets kind of interesting. Before you ask, no, it was not me. I swear I'm innocent. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. Rockstar, the developer of GTA 6, is under investigation for alleged union busting. However, the company firmly denies these claims, stating that the recent firing of 34 employees was due to the leaking of features. This situation has prompted the community to speculate about the nature of these leaks. Now, this is where it gets interesting, right? Allegedly, these employees were fired due to leaking features to influencers. Like I said, it wasn't me, but you probably know who it was. Let's have a look. So there's two sets of leaks that are kind of confirmed now with this. The first is a bunch of gameplay stuff, and we've also got a bunch of story stuff. We'll go over the gameplay stuff first. Story stuff will be at the end of the video. Now, if you remember, right before Trailer 2 came out, friend of the channel, GameRoll, posted a tweet on Twitter, or X. He's deleted it now, I believe. But essentially, a few days before Trailer 2 came out, GameRoll confirmed that he knew Jason and Lucia's full names. Jason Duval and Lucia Caminos. You can see it in this tweet. There is no possible way that he could have just guessed these names. Someone at Rockstar told him this info, or a friend of a friend type of thing, at the very least, right? The thing is, shortly after Trailer 2 came out, GameRoll also leaked a bunch of features that he heard about from this exact same source that gave him Jason and Lucia's full names. This is pretty much the only feature leak that we've had from any influencers. So if Rockstar has allegedly fired developers for leaking information to influencers, it has to be this leak. This is the only one. So let's go over these features that GameRoll leaked last year, now that we know that they're probably pretty much real. Again, he's deleted most of this. This is like archived on Reddit now, so we've had to go to Reddit to find this info. So gameplay, the 6-star wanted level is allegedly returning. The relationship bar mentioned in the 2022 leaks still exists, works like the honor system in Red Dead Redemption 2. So in Red Dead 2, you had your honor system. It looks like Jason and Lucia are gonna have some sort of romance or relationship bar that's going to fluctuate throughout the game depending on if you are loyal to your partner, I guess. Something like that. Weight mechanics are a thing, so I guess you can gain and lose weight. Cool. There will be explorable underwater areas with treasures and secrets. Very nice. The trailer 2 scene where Jason buys beer is gameplay. Greet and antagonize is in the game. I believe we already saw this in the Hank's Waffle Diner leak a few years ago in 2022, but yes, cool, this is in the game. The character wheel has 3 options: solo Jason, solo Lucia, and dual protagonist control, where both Jason and Lucia can be controlled at the same time to rob together in the open world. Some missions are also started using 2 of them at once. So essentially, I think this means you'll be able to go out as both Jason and Lucia and sort of just switch back and forth between them like you can in GTA 5 when you're on a mission with Michael, Franklin, and Trevor. Something like that. The rectangle GPS is confirming, this time with pink waypoints instead of purple in GTA 5. Jason has a Deadeye-like ability, slows down time and reveals weak spots. Lucia can do it too, but only 1 shot. Source said this is apparently super bad and they hope it gets changed. It's meant to show how Jason is a better shot than Lucia due to his time in the army. People are apparently going to react to having your gun out. I mean, obviously, this is GTA. That's been a thing for a few games now. Male strippers are in the game. This was kind of confirmed in the screenshots as well, but we get written confirmation here as well. Driving is allegedly the best it's ever been. Again, you'd kind of assume that's going to be the case. Gore and dismemberment is being built off of Red Dead 2. The limited weapon system returns, stored in trunk. So your weapons will be stored in your trunk, your bigger weapons. Kind of like how in Red Dead 2 they were stored on your horse. Characters: Donnie, Jason's friend, who works for Brian and is described as a freak. So an unconfirmed character. Donnie could be someone we've seen in the screenshots, we just don't have a name for him yet, but Donnie will be one of Jason's friends apparently. Map. The map is once again an island. No surprise there, really. I'm not too surprised. No panhandle, which, I mean, yeah, that kind of lines up. The mapping project has been updated to reflect this anyway. Bit of a shame, but I'm sure the map is going to be massive anyway. Enterable shopping malls and skyscrapers with lifts. That's going to be neat. We didn't really get many enterable skyscrapers in GTA 5, and we certainly didn't get shopping malls. So this is going to be pretty neat. I hope it's true. There's going to be 700 plus shops and most interiors ever in a major open world game. That would be kind of sick. 700 shops. I actually don't know if I believe that, but I mean, these leaks, these rumors, what Rockstar is saying, I guess, maybe, man, that's kind of insane. Story and missions. Not much to spoil here. These aren't the main story spoilers that we'll go over yet, but game has chapters like in Red Dead 2. Apparently there's 5 chapters in total. Shots from trailer 1 and 2 were all in chapters 1 to 3. Alright, cut content. There's going to be no sex scenes. I know a lot of you guys are upset about that, but it is Grand Theft Auto, not Goon Theft Auto, after all. Listening to music outside of a car apparently isn't a thing. That's kind of a shame, to be honest. I was hoping we could get AirPods that were going to work this time, but okay. Prone was cut a while ago. Now, we did see this in the 2022 leaks. Jason was crawling around. Sorry, I can't talk today. But apparently that's been cut, which is a bit of a shame if it's true. Dual wielding weapons isn't in the game, so Red Dead 2 fans hoping that that would return. It's looking like that's probably not going to be the case. There will be no Disney World parody, and there will be no burglary minigame. Okay, rather interesting. So, like I said, Rockstar is saying that some employees apparently leaked stuff to influencers. This is the only influencer leak that we really have. So, and it was in 2025, like Rockstar said. So the timelines line up 100%. This has to be the one that they're talking about. So most of this, if not all of this, is probably gonna be real, which is insane. Okay, now we have to talk about story leaks. Story leaks that have, well, pretty much been confirmed to be true. It's kind of actually insane how accurate this is. Let's have a look. What are we talking about? Okay, this has kind of been blowing up over the past week. From a now deleted Reddit account, this came out over 2 years ago. In fact, this came out a month and a half before GTA 6 Trailer 1. This was someone who apparently knew plot and mechanics of GTA 6. So they knew some of the story, they knew some of the mechanics, and most people didn't believe this person. Okay, I mean, fair enough, we get lots of random leaks, but after seeing Trailer 2 and after Rockstar released a bunch of info on the websites, pretty much all of this stuff that this leaker has said on Reddit here in the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit has been confirmed. Let's have a look, okay? Again, keep in mind, this was almost 2 months before trailer 1. The leaker says, please take everything I say on this thread with a grain of salt. The game is still under development. The information I'll provide here might have changed over time. I strongly suggest you set reminders to check this thread again in the future. Without further ado, let's get into it. Okay, big story spoilers potentially coming up. Plot. I was surprised by my source when I was told that Lucia has a baby that she abandons at a deli before heading out to a bank robbery and then getting arrested for doing such an act. It is not known if the baby was a boy or a girl, and obviously there will be no kids in the game. This only happens in a cutscene as a flashback of the past. I have no information about what happens to the baby after this point. Now, at the time, everyone thought this was absolute bullshit, right? Like, Lucia has a kid? No way, that's so weird for a Grand Theft Auto game. However, let's go over to the Rockstar website real quick. Let's look at Lucia's character bio. Lucia's father taught her to fight as soon as she could walk. Life has been coming at her swinging ever since. Fighting for her family landed her in Leonida Penitentiary. Sheer luck got her out. Lucia's learned her lessons, only smart moves from here. See how this is starting to line up? Lucia probably tried to rob a bank to get money for her family, for her kid, and that got her arrested, in jail. See how that lines up? Kinda confirms it. What about this? In the first paragraph on the GTA 6 website, second sentence here, but when an easy score goes wrong, they find themselves on the darkest side of the sunniest place in America. It's starting to line up. That's all I'm gonna say. It's starting to line up. And this was before even trailer 1 came out, this rumor. Let's keep going with this Reddit post. After a few years, Lucia gets released on probation. She's picked up at the prison by Jason, who's planning a robbery with her. And they fall in love with each other after some time. Dude, we saw it in trailer 2. We saw it in trailer 2. We did. Jason picks up Lucia from prison. She's clearly on probation. She's got an ankle monitor. All right, what about what's next? The majority of the planning for the missions takes place at a nightclub called Vault. Again, we saw this in the leaks. We saw this in the trailer. Booby Ike, Draquan Priest. Booby owns a nightclub. We can even see Raul Batista in this screenshot here, which looks like some kind of basement. It definitely could be a basement of a nightclub where they're planning things. It gets even crazier though. Like, all of this is pretty much lining up with confirmed info that we have. This last paragraph lines up as well. In the very first mission of the game, you control Jason, and you have to follow a plane that is about to land and carries a Russian drug dealer. Apparently, Jason meets this guy and starts to plan a mission to steal drugs. In this drug stealing mission, they are chased by police and the drug ends up falling into the ocean. There is a following mission where they will have to dive to retrieve it. There's no way that this person could have just made this up. We saw in trailer 1, Jason is going to be starting the game in the Leonida Keys. He's going to be working with or working for Brian Hedder, who is an infamous drug smuggler. This makes perfect sense that the first mission of the game would be a mission that Jason is doing for Brian, chasing a Russian drug dealer in a plane. Absolutely. Like, that makes 100% perfect sense. With what we know of the Leonida Keys, I don't know. I think this is real. It's a big claim. I think this is actually real, dude. I do. There's just no way this person could have got this lucky with these predictions and these guesses, like a year and a half before trailer 2 came out and a month and a half before trailer 1 came out. There's just no way. It's got to be real. All right, let's go into mechanics. There is a new mechanic for detecting threats and valuable items around you. This is not a special ability like Franklin's ability to drive cars with a special handling. This is a new mechanic that seems to be somewhat inspired by the Deadeye targeting from Red Dead 2. This mechanic is revealed in the Hank's Waffles dining robbery present in the leaked video. Rockstar has also been focusing on very detailed mechanics of searching places. This one seems to also be inspired by a mechanic from Red Dead 2. That's all I can reveal for now, guys. Again, please come back to this thread when the game gets released and after Rockstar releases a teaser trailer, as it will potentially include some of the information I said here. See you soon. And it did. It did. Trailer 1 and Trailer 2 pretty much confirmed all of this. So this looks like it's a legit leak. It looks like Lucia might have a kid. It looks like the first mission of the game could be Jason chasing a drug smuggler. Not massive story spoilers, but yeah, dude. Wow. Wow. And the thing is, man, Rockstar is very adamant. Like, they are fighting back against these union busting claims, saying no, these people were leaking stuff to influencers. Rockstar's taking a pretty firm stance here. Now, a rather funny, possibly unfortunate side effect of this court process going on with Rockstar for Rockstar is that we actually may have got a decent leak for GTA 6 Online as well. Because in the court documents for the ongoing case with Rockstar versus the employees they fired, you can see this Discord message from one of the fired employees while they were still at Rockstar. Now, this was in October of 2025, and the employee in a Discord call with a bunch of other Rockstar devs said, absolutely no idea. They mentioned the large session we did today being difficult to do, but that was 32 players. Not sure how that was difficult, which has led to a lot of people speculating that this is related to GTA 6 Online, and people think this means that GTA 6 Online lobbies will be capped at 32 players. But, to be honest, I don't really think it necessarily confirms that. We don't have 100% confirmation exactly what this employee was messaging other devs about. We don't have the full context here. All we know is that they were trying to do some sort of test with 32 players. But even that doesn't confirm that the cap, like the maximum amount of players in a lobby is 32. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? Maybe they were doing a test for some sort of game mode, some sort of race that could have had up to 32 players. There's just a lot of possible things that this could be. But yeah, sure. I mean, it could mean that GTA 6 Online lobbies will have 32 players. It would make sense. Like, GTA Online has 30 players plus 2 spectators. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. I'm not going to read too much into this leak in particular. Anyway, that's all we're going to cover. Let me know what you think. Do you think these leaks are real? I'm going to lean towards yes, dude. Honestly, I think they're...
From details about Rockstar's Project Rome to new leaks after Trailer 2, actors portraying each character, and all the facts that we know. With Trailer 3 seemingly around the corner, now is the perfect time to release my updated no-nonsense guide to everything we know about GTA 6. Every piece of leaked info, hidden details, and teased features that we've seen so far, all compiled into one easy video. I've cut it up into different sections, so if you want to skip ahead to the parts you're more interested in, then feel free to do so. But without further ado, let's get into it, and make sure to subscribe if you do enjoy. Thank you. First, let's start off with the basics for those who are truly just getting into this game. GTA 6 is set in Vice City in the state of Leonida, and will follow the story of our two protagonists, Jason and Lucia. GTA 6 will be the 8th main installment of the GTA franchise and is set to release on May 26, 2026, provided that it doesn't get delayed again. Unfortunately for some, GTA 6 will only be releasing on the PS5 or PS5 Pro and Xbox Series consoles, with the PC release most likely to come sometime early 2027. Now, let's move on to some of the characters. With the characters we know of, there are some we have a good amount of information about and some that we know very little of, so we will start with the ones that we know more about, starting with Jason. Jason is ex-military and currently living in the Leonida Keys rent-free while working for Brian, who we will touch on in a little bit. Jason's character ability is believed to be similar to the Deadeye ability from Red Dead 2. While it's not definitive, it is believed that he will be portrayed by New York-based actor Dylan Rourke, which I have made a video covering if you want to know more about him. Lucia, our first female protagonist in a mainline game, grew up in Liberty City and is a trained fighter, which is one of the reasons why she ended up in prison like we saw in Trailer 1. It is also widely believed that Lucia's character skill involves hacking to some degree, which is mainly theorized based on a few of the items that were found during the 2022 leaks that we will discuss later. It's also 99% confirmed that Lucia is portrayed by actress Manny L. Perez, who also had small roles in GTA 5, and I've made a video covering her as well. Cal Hampton is our Lester-type character and is good friends with Jason. He also works with Brian alongside Jason, but prefers to live a quiet life away from government reach. Current theories have either Bobby Moynihan or Maddie Matheson believed to be portraying him, though no definitive proof has been found for either. Brian Heder is a drug smuggler, loan shark, and implied father figure to Jason. The best example of this being in the trailer when Jason says,
"See you, Brian. Love you, Jason."
And much like Lucia, it's also 99% confirmed that Brian is portrayed by legendary actor Stephen Root. The characters I just listed are the ones that we know most about and have heard from in trailers, so I will quickly list off some of the others featured on the GTA 6 website. Booby Ike is a legend in the music and business scene of Vice City, believed to be portrayed by Johnny Ray Gill. Draquan Priest is also involved in the music scene and has his own record label, theorized to be played by Reggie Talley. A music group that Dre has signed to his label is the Real Dimes, consisting of Bay, Lux, and Roxy, who we have already seen a few times throughout the trailers. However, who portrays them is currently unknown. And finally, there is Raul, who is a seasoned bank robber, and one of these robberies has been seen in trailers and screenshots that Jason and Lucia have been a part of. And though it's not definitive, it's believed his actor is Oscar Haneda. We have also had mention of a few other characters that we know only by name, one of which is a rapper named Downplay. There's also Tit, Wyman, Sam, Billy, Zach, Kai, and RB Shaw, as well as Lori, Brian's third wife, who we have at least seen in a screenshot. And since this would be too small for its own dedicated section, some of the mentioned gangs from the leaks include Sand for Sand, which is believed to be the Haitian gang we saw in the original Vice City, the Guardia Brothers, and the Far Right Militia. The last character that's seemingly important is this cop from Trailer 2. We don't even have a name for him, but it's widely believed that he will be the antagonist of our story given his dialogue in the trailer. Now, let's discuss the map, because this tends to be what a lot of people are interested in. Based on the work of the GTA 6 mapping project, the map of GTA 6 is currently estimated to be about 2.5 times the size of GTA 5's, and I've left a link in the description if you would like to see their work for yourself. It's also been suggested by Insider Info back in 2021 that the map will be expanded upon in later updates after the game releases, similar to Cayo Perico in GTA Online. On the GTA 6 website, we were given some insight into select areas and towns within Leonida. Vice City, the main hub of the game based off Miami, the Grass Rivers, which is the recreation of the Florida Everglades, Port Gellhorn, the self-proclaimed redneck haven, Leonida Keys, where Jason and Brian live and based on the real-life Florida Keys, Ambrosia, the industrial part of Leonida, and Mount Caliga, which is actually believed to be inspired by a national park within Georgia, a neighboring state to Florida. In the 2022 leaks, we've also got some idea of some of the enterable buildings that we can find throughout the map. The Malibu Club, pawn shops, strip clubs, supermarkets, bars, restaurants, apartments, and laundromats. In the 2025 game rule leaks, some shopping malls and skyscrapers with working elevators were also said to be enterable, as well as roughly 700 plus buildings across the map. Though admittedly, these leaks haven't been 100% confirmed to be true, but GameRoll has been known to be a reliable source in the past. We've also seen a number of real-life locations portrayed as well. These include the Miami Airport, Lone Depot Park, King of Diamonds nightclub, Solar Amphitheater, Crandon Park Tennis Stadium, Central Concrete Supermix, and many, many more. When it comes to the story, we firstly don't know much, thankfully, and I won't give any spoilers, but I will tell you the little info that we do know. For one, thanks to the GameRoll leaks, we believe GTA 6 will follow the same chaptered storyline that we saw in RDR2. From the description Rockstar gave with Trailer 2 and their website, we know that a score ends up going wrong, which sounds like the prelude to the entire story. This score could be what ends up putting Lucia in jail, but that much isn't confirmed yet. We also know that there are currently 3 different versions of Lucia that we've seen, which I've aptly dubbed Jail Lucia, Ankle Monitor Lucia, and Free Lucia. Now let's discuss some of the items and weapons which I think may be the biggest part that set the gameplay apart from previous games. Comparably to GTA 5, which only had body armor and snacks as the mainly used items, the leaks uncovered a whole variety of items that we will be using in different situations. An auto dialer, a tool used for auto cracking safe combinations, binoculars, immobilizer bypass, aka a ghost immobilizer, which is often used in theft of newer and more tech-savvy vehicles, cutoff tool, which is a more versatile grinder used for cutting holes, painkillers and trauma kits, which will replace the snack feature we have in GTA 5, pool cues, which originally listed in the items tab, but may also be used as a weapon. We've also seen a screenshot of Jason and Cal playing pool, which implies that pool will be added as a minigame, though no confirmation on that yet. Food and drinks, so given we have separate items for health, these could imply that we will have a hunger bar as well, similar to a feature commonly found in GTA RP. USB drive, theorized to be part of Lucia's hacking ability we talked about earlier. Tracker jammer, theorized to be used for making getting away from the cops easier. Smoke grenades, spear guns, polymer pistols, and flashbangs. But two items I think deserve their own explanations are Slim Jims and duffel bags. From everything we've seen regarding the trailers and leaks, there are two very pivotal features from previous games that seem to have been changed in GTA 6, that being stealing cars and weapon management. A Slim Jim is a tool used to shimmy open the lock on a car through the window to open it without the keys. With the addition of this and the immobilizer bypass, it strongly suggests that the way we usually steal cars by simply pressing Y are in the past, and it will be much harder but much more immersive. What also seems to be gone is the ability to carry every single weapon with you at once. The leak showed a duffel bag and backpack feature that allows you to store weapons in them, as well as trunks of cars, which we've somewhat seen at the bottom of the GTA 6 website. This was reiterated by the leaked weapon wheel that was seen in the 2022 leaks as well, which only showed one slot available for a heavy weapon and one for a small pistol. We've seen this mechanic already with RDR2, but given the amount of weapons we've been used to carrying in GTA 5 for the last 12 years, it definitely will be a culture shock to some. Here are the big hitters, the new features and mechanics found within the leaks, screenshots, and trailers. The ability to play without a minimap, CCTV detection, the ability to restrain NPCs, a new witness system, and police recognition, which seems to be based on a description-based system, meaning that if NPCs see you commit your crime without a mask or in a certain vehicle, for example, they will have a full description of you and your vehicle, implying cops will re-pursue you if you are spotted again. Money laundering, purchasable businesses like GTA 5, hacking, which again is believed to only refer to Lucia's ability, command/ping system for your partner and protagonist, sharing items between characters, the ability to cover your face with your weapon. It also seems that instead of just dying after being hit with a fatal blow, you will instead go down, to which you can either be revived potentially by using the painkillers or by possibly getting help from the other protagonists. Switch shoulders while aiming, grapple during fistfights, shoot while leaning or even sitting on the car window, eagle eye system for one or both characters, which is used to highlight high value or useful items, carry, rob, or even threaten random NPCs, the 6-star wanted level, greet and antagonize returning from RDR2, weight mechanics similar to GTA San Andreas, NPCs will now react to having your guns out, and a 3-option character wheel, solo Jason, solo Lucia, and dual protagonist, which from the description implies that this is only for when in free roam. Being a GTA game, it's also notable that the driving seems to be the most intuitive that we've ever seen, with a lot of new features found for cars as well. Some include looting vehicles, more realistic crashes and handling of cars, which makes sense given that the game rule leak stated that GTA 6 would have the best driving mechanics we've ever seen, more control over other elements in the car. We saw an example of this when Jason was driving with his window half rolled down. Working GPS in cars, again, most likely ties together with being able to play without a minimap, and the option to enter the passenger seat. Also, in one of the screenshots, we can clearly see a third pedal, which implies that some cars will have manual controls. But whether this is a feature for certain vehicles or something we can toggle off in the settings is currently unknown. Speaking of vehicles, the trailers, screenshots, and leaked clips have shown us a number of both returning and brand new vehicles that will appear in this game. In fact, so many have been found already that I couldn't possibly cover them all here, so a quick shout out to GTABase.com, who has compiled every vehicle there for us to see. Once again, link in the description. While that's already a lot of new mechanics, remember that these are only the ones that we've seen either leaked or teased in trailers or screenshots, so undoubtedly there will be stuff that we still haven't seen yet. There are also a bunch of new and returning activities that we've seen teased already. These include golf, races, scuba diving, dice, kayaking, hunting, fishing, off-road trails / races, and basketball. In the 2022 leaks, there were also mentions of more illegal activities such as van shipments, store robberies, and deliveries. Whether these are random world events or actual replayable activities, though, isn't currently known. While these aren't so much of activities, there's also 300 plus world events that were found in the leaked clips from 2022. It would quite literally take double the amount of time of this video to go through each one, so I have once again left the link to the leak document in the description for anyone who wishes to read them all. However, there are a few interesting ones that I have to share. First, there is the skunk ape, which is an urban legend of a Bigfoot-like creature that supposedly can be found in Florida, as well as a giant bird nest, UFO, forest figure, lighthouse mystery, and a giant clam. The game roll leak suggested that there will be a ton of underwater areas and treasure to find and explore. Everything that we've talked about up to this point was mainly focused around the single player, so let's quickly discuss what we know about online. Admittedly, we don't know a whole lot, but there are some cool technologies we've found that will make online a lot more enjoyable than what we have now. In 2023, a new Rockstar patent was discovered that detailed a system for seamless lobby switching throughout the map. The patent suggests that the map will be cut up into different sections, and each section will be its own lobby. If you've ever played Forza Horizon before, similar technology is used to seamlessly swap between lobbies set in different sections of the map. In addition to new patents, the most intriguing development Rockstar is making to the online mode is Project Rome. Project Rome is an abbreviation for Rockstar's online modding engine, which will bring a revamped system for user-generated content within GTA 6 Online. Some reports have stated that Project Rome will allow creators to modify the game's environments and assets to bring their own intellectual property and potentially their brand sponsors into GTA's virtual sandbox, though the validity of these claims are unconfirmed. Rockstar just announced Rome for the first time a week ago with the introduction of NoPixel 5.0, an RP server that is getting its own dedicated space on the Rockstar launcher, which is believed to be built with Rome's capabilities. Unfortunately, that is all that is definitively known about this new platform, but what is known is that right now, the possibilities for it are seemingly endless.
What? GTA 6 trailer out? Wait, link.
Okay.
Vanoss Gaming was the 4th most subscribed gaming channel of the 2010s, whose Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto, and Garry's Mod Funny Moments videos captured the hearts of billions. But most viewers don't know much about Vanoss himself or the story behind his success. He doesn't do podcasts or interviews, rarely appears on camera, and keeps his personal life private. So what makes his content so good? Why did his channel grow so much faster than the friends he plays with? And behind the mask, who is Evan Fong really? Well, in this video, I'm going to answer these questions and explain the 3 reasons why Vanoss is so successful. The first of which can be explained by how Vanoss's channel blew up in the first place.
I just know Evan was the one that grew the first. Like, I remember he did a remix of White Boy 7th Street. Like, he was on a live stream, but it's just like him raging and like talking shit to people. He's like, oh, it doesn't matter what your name is, like talking to some guy. And Evan turned that into like this remix song.
What's your name? Amanda. It doesn't matter what your name is. It doesn't matter.
White Boy 7th Street found it and loved it and like re-uploaded it and promoted Evan. And Evan gained like 12,000 subscribers in like 2 days. Because at that time, White Boy 7th Street was like the biggest COD YouTuber on the planet. He had multiple millions of subs.
Yeah.
He re-uploaded that. Yeah, Evan gained like 12,000 subs that day. And then he started doing these edits for other creators too that were like bigger at the time.
Yeah.
From the very beginning, Vanoss made it clear that his claim to fame would be his editing. Because while his peers were uploading regular gameplay commentaries, Vanoss was experimenting with more ambitious projects, like musical remixes that synchronize gunshots to the beat. Or used gunshots as the beat itself. And this unique style of content not only set him apart from the competition, but it also helped him hone his craft as an editor. Because while these remixes gave Vanoss a head start, what really accelerated his growth was a formula he was developing from the very beginning.
I remember like once a week, multiple weeks out of a month, there were like stretches where I would stay awake for like 30 to 40 hours. I would wake up one morning, go to school, be done with school, go to work, come home, record, edit. Evan, I know, was doing he was doing a lot of that too, because he was going to school when we were all like really trying for YouTube and stuff, and he was working a lot harder on his videos. Like he was editing crazy. So
yeah, Evan is like a business-minded genius. He's not just a YouTuber.
No.
He's not just a musician. This guy does so much shit behind the scenes, and we all do. But he's just mastered it.
It's like good footage plus really good cutting with good vision, and then the right music tracks if it's appropriate, and you know, impact sound effects and like quick punch and zoom ins is like 80% of it in my eyes.
One of the most remarkable aspects about Vanoss's videos is his consistency. As soon as you click on that rainbow gradient thumbnail, you know exactly what to expect. A funny clip as the cold open, followed by a title screen, and then a montage of skits and funny moments edited with subtitles, images, and sound effects, topped off with a blooper reel. And this consistency helped Vanoss build a brand that people could recognize and trust. Creating this kind of loyalty with your audience is so important. This is why people choose Apple over Android or Nike over Adidas. And for Vanoss, this was especially true considering that his most popular videos came from recording sessions that his friends were also uploading. But it's not just that he had a formula, it's how good that formula was. There's a few things that make Vanoss's editing style so unique, and what stands out most to me is his use of cinematics. Many of the games that Vanoss plays include a theater mode or cinematic features that let you capture gameplay and then re-watch it from different angles. And Vanoss uses these tools to add an element of cinematography to his work, making his videos feel more like short films than regular gameplay. You'll see this a lot at the start of his videos, where he sets the stage and establishes the video's through line.
I want you to do it. Hit me.
Where are they?
Hit me.
Where are they?
Hit me.
This entire intro can be broken down into legit film techniques, like establishing shots, push-ins, singles, reverse, tracking. By establishing the who, what, when, and where, these cinematic intros help create a narrative, giving his videos a sense of story and structure rather than feeling like a random mashup of clips. Vanoss also uses cinematics during the longer middle sections of his videos, where sticking to his in-game POV might make the video a bit boring. Take this video, for example, featuring Vanoss and Basically I Do work in the same recording session, but notice the difference in how each of them presents the scene.
Mini Lad, hi, Basically, Present, and Vanoss. Here!
Or in this video, where Vanoss cuts to a brief cinematic sequence to really emphasize the funny moment.
All right, here I come, and boom! Oh. I'm sorry!
During the mid-2010s, this approach to making videos was so unique in the gaming space and made Vanoss's videos so much more engaging and interesting to watch. Another thing that makes Vanoss's editing so good is his attention to detail. If you watch his videos closely, you'll start to notice very subtle edits that are more thoughtful than you may realize. Like in this video, where Vanoss is playing Black Ops 2 Zombies and gets knocked down, making his POV become less interesting. But instead of continuing to show his footage or cutting this part out, he switches to his friends' perspectives so the viewer can still follow the action in-game. Or in this clip, where H2O Delirious is in a completely different part of the map, Vanoss uses theater mode to show what's happening there instead of letting that moment be exclusive to Delirious's video. Spending the extra time in theater mode to get this footage shows how much he cares about making every second of the video entertaining. Vanoss also has one of the most unique styles when it comes to using subtitles and images in his videos. Rather than just placing basic subtitles in the lower third of the screen and flashing an image on screen, he often animates them to enhance the humor.
Yo, everyone gather around this moving poster and just start saying random shit, and whatever we say, I'm gonna edit it onto the poster in my video.
Oh my god, watch H2O Delirious instead of this video. What are you doing?
Oh my god, H2O sucks. Look at this picture of a fat person.
Evan! It's not me!
Stop!
I'm watching though, and it's very enjoyable, but I'm not shooting.
I'm going further away. I'm gonna be in Mount Chiliad in a minute.
Edits like these are very tedious and time-consuming to make. You have to manually animate these transitions frame by frame. And I think both of these examples highlight the time and effort Vanoss puts into every video. Because while it's easy for people like mainstream media to dismiss gaming YouTubers as people who are just playing games, Vanoss is a true creative with a vision for every video he makes, and he'll do whatever it takes to bring it to life.
Yeah, some days I feel unfazed, like when I'm with my friends with a cup raised and I go right.
I can just imagine.
You know what was
Evan-
crazy about that intro too, Brian? Back then, there was no templates for that stuff. Now you can just do a template, slap in pictures, bada bing, bada boom, easy peasy. Vanoss made that intro by hand, manually, frame for frame.
I used to always get excited to see what this little fucker will come up with next video.
Yeah, because when you would upload like a few days later, Vanoss would upload and take another few days. And when he didn't upload, you knew his intro was going to be banging.
Yeah.
You just knew your
yeah.
videos. Because the second your video went up, there was no reason for anyone to watch yours.
I feel like you just have to have good vision, you know, like the cutting up the clips and being excited about what you're cutting up, and you know, having a vision for it from the start is the most important thing.
What you want to do is be creative, and it's not really like a system where it's like, all right, I'm going to clock in and work for like 5 hours. It's like you do it till you get it done, and when you're happy with your video. And sometimes that could be 5 hours, sometimes that could be 8, or sometimes it could be 16, 30 hours, and like that's why sometimes it takes several days to make a video. But for me, it's more about quality and just kind of seeing the video myself and being happy with it, and like saying, oh, I would have watched that video if I saw it on YouTube just randomly. So
overall, Vanoss's editing style was ahead of its time, giving his videos such a unique feel. It didn't feel like you were watching a random compilation of gaming clips. It almost felt like you were watching a well-produced sketch comedy show. And that actually leads me to the second reason why Vanoss is so successful, which is that the Vanoss crew is not a group of gamers. They're an improv group.
You guys are an improv group that your stage is a video game. It doesn't matter what game you're playing, it's all a platform for basically to do skits.
Yes. Mr. Enderton.
Gotcha, you got me, Lobster? Mm-hmm. All the way from Hogwarts.
We found our very specific type of humor works in sandbox games.
Sandbox games, yeah.
I'm here to watch Pluto Nash in 3D.
Yeah. When we have like infinite possibilities and we can do whatever we want.
That's what I excel at in like what I do on YouTube is like the improv kind of thing.
Goomba, fuck you.
Give me like a track to go down, like a little bit of structure, but then let me just kind of run loose with like my friends, and that's kind of
and
that's kind of how it has to be.
The Vanoss crew is basically a bunch of comedians and personalities who perform through video games. And any long-term viewer of the Vanoss crew knows that the reason we watch isn't to see high-level gameplay, it's for the hilarious skits, banter, and chemistry between the group. During the mid-2010s, this kind of content was so unique in the gaming space because it was completely different from the typical Let's Play video that dominated the gaming genre. And this concept of improvised storytelling through video games was so ahead of its time. The reason why we loved watching Vanoss's videos is the same reason that people like watching improvised collaborative content like the Dream SMP Minecraft server. And the same reason people like modern role-playing games like GTA RP. Now, what's really interesting is how unique Vanoss's perspective is in all of this. Because during these skits and improvised funny moments, Vanoss is often not the one being highlighted. It's Wildcat cracking jokes, Terrorizer doing funny voices, Delirious or Nogla saying something ridiculous. And because of this, Vanoss usually ends up with the best point of view while recording. For example, take this iconic video where the crew is improvising a scene from The Matrix.
I think I'm in the fucking wrong movie.
God damn it!
Now watch that same scene from Terrorizer's point of view.
I think I'm in the fucking wrong movie.
You can't even see that he switched his character model to the Terminator, which is half the joke. Or in this video, where Wildcat and Nogla are improvising a cooking show.
Now, guys, now we're gonna add a little bit of nacho cheese in this dish.
But if you watch this from either of their perspectives, it's not as easy to follow what's happening because you can't actually see the main characters of the scene. It's like trying to shoot a movie in first person from the main character's point of view. You just wouldn't do that. And when you rewatch some of the Vanoss crew's most memorable moments, you'll start to realize this happens a lot. So when you consider these circumstances, in addition to Vanoss's editing skills, it's easy to see why his videos took off the way they did.
His videos were edited better than all of ours. They were creative and everything like that, and we were the actors, or we were you know, the people that were highlighted.
Realistically, what happened was we were all a bunch of personalities, and his channel was the ultimate culmination of those personalities in the best produced videos of the group.
Okay.
He had the best editing, he had all the perspectives, and we would all go into one video. And that's truly why we all grew the way we did.
Now, this isn't to say that Vanoss isn't funny himself, or that he owes all of his success to the people around him. Because the truth is, Vanoss is extremely talented, and certainly puts a lot of thought and effort into the skits and interactions that you see in his videos.
How do you and the crew come up with the skits like the Matrix one? Also, is it true that Vanoss would call you just to redo lines? Yeah. Evan would call me at like 2 in the morning, going over stuff, and just ask me could I hop on and redo some stuff, yeah. Evan will talk to me about like how could we incorporate this, and this, or whatever. And then we'll just spitball ideas. Like normally we'll just sit in the call and then one of us, not just me and him, but like someone else that's in the call could throw out an idea and then we bend the idea and then evolve and it keeps changing and changing until